All right, thank you. May be seated. All right, good morning. My name is Commissioner Elizabeth Campbell, and this is the 2 a.m. initial appearance calendar for July 27th, 2026. Court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. Persons appearing before this court are reminded that they have the right to remain silent and that anything they say could be used against them. Most of you have qualified for a court-appointed attorney. If you have not qualified for a court-appointed attorney, or even if you have, you may retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I will be calling you up individually. When your name is called, please proceed to the podium. At the conclusion of your matter, officers will have paperwork for you. That paperwork will contain my complete orders in your case. During your initial appearance hearing, I may go over certain of your release conditions. However, all release conditions will be in your paperwork. It is your responsibility to review all of your release conditions and comply with all of those conditions. Now, your paperwork will also have the dates, times, and locations of your future hearings. So it's important that you do keep track of your paperwork. All right, I now need to read a victim's rights advisement. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. All right, we are going to go ahead and start with Angel Ramirez, please, and then Lily Lyons. All right, Mr. Ramirez, go ahead, state your name, date of birth.
Angel Ramirez, 06-1507.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested yesterday on charges of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon or dangerous instrument, a Class 3 felony, and criminal damage, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for both of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on August 3rd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 5th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $35,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain pretrial release conditions, including electronic monitoring. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no alcohol. You're also going to need to obey the terms of any order of protection that has been issued or may be issued. Do you have any questions?
I have an attorney.
So I did appoint an attorney to represent you.
Yeah, but I have my own attorney.
Okay.
Because I have a court over there in Chandler that had went to 2 court dates that they scheduled me, but they rescheduled it.
Okay. So I have not, if you are represented by an attorney other than the public defender, I haven't received any notice of appearance in this matter, but that doesn't mean that you cannot retain an attorney to represent you. So I am indicating, and you will see on your form, that I have appointed an attorney to represent you, but you can, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense if you would like. Okay? All right, go ahead, step to the left, officer. How's your paperwork? Lily Lyons, please, and then Francisco Encinas. All right, Ms. Lyons, go ahead, state your name and date of birth.
Millie Lyons, 2/18/1971.
Thank you, ma'am. All right, you are here on a Superior Court new case, and then you're also here on a probation matter. We're going to talk about your new case first, then we'll talk about your probation case. All right, you are here because you were arrested yesterday on charges of aggravated assault, assault with a deadly weapon or dangerous instrument, a Class 3 felony, disorderly conduct involving deadly weapons or dangerous instruments, a Class 6 felony, and assault, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for all of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on August 3rd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 5th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $25,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain pretrial release conditions, including electronic monitoring. You don't have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You may not reside at the same location as any alleged victim. Now, I was a little unsure from reading the Form 4 if the alleged incident occurred at
My house.
Okay, so it's your house. Do you live with an alleged victim?
Well, it's my son's girlfriend.
Does she live there? Does she live at your house?
She's been here for a month, yes.
Okay.
She was in the process of moving out, though. That's how all this happened.
Okay. Okay. Okay, so we will say defendant may return to the residence if the alleged victim has moved out of the residence. So I am saying that you can return to the residence if the alleged victim has moved out of the residence, okay? But if the alleged victim is still living there, then you're going to have to find someplace else to live. Do you understand?
Yeah, it's my house. Okay, yes.
Okay. I am saying that you can arrange for one civil standby with law enforcement to collect any essential belongings, okay? That means you can call your local police department, let them know that you need a civil standby. They'll send a law enforcement officer out with you to get your things. If that law enforcement officer is with you, you're not in violation of this order, okay? If that law enforcement officer is not with you, then you would be in violation, okay?
Okay.
All right. All right, now, you are also here because you are currently on probation in your case, CR 2025-126121. In that matter, your new charges for which you were arrested yesterday would constitute an alleged Term 1 violation of your probation case. In your probation matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on August 3rd at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in your probation matter in the amount of $500. Now, in the event you are able to post your bonds and secure your release, you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. Also need to make sure you go to all of your hearings. If you are still in custody on the dates of your hearings, you will be transported, okay? All right, officer has your paperwork for you. If you go ahead, that's the last officer can get that to you.
Thank you.
All right, Francisco Encinas, please, and then James Heiberger. All right, Mr. Encinas, go ahead, state your name, date of birth.
Francisco Encinas, May 7th, 1980.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested yesterday on charges of possession of dangerous drugs for sale, a Class 2 felony, possession of narcotic drugs for sale, a Class 2 felony, possession or use of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession or use of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession or use of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony, and tampering with evidence, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for all of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on August 3rd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 5th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $15,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged co-defendant. Full release conditions will be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No.
All right, go ahead, step to the left, officer has your paperwork.
Okay.
James Heiberger, please, and then Emily Littlefield. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name, date of birth.
James Edward Heiberger, 12/21/76.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued warrants for your arrest based upon your failures to appear in your probation matters, CR 2025-112294, CR 2023-112783, and CR 2023-128977. In each of those matters, the court should already have made a decision about whether or not you are entitled to have an attorney appointed to represent you. So I'm not making that decision again this morning. I am setting hearings in each of those three cases on August 3rd at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your 25 case ending 2294, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $350. In your 23 case ending 2783, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $200. And finally, in your 23 case ending 8977, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $350. In the event you are able to post those bonds and secure your release, you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. You'd also need to go to those hearings on the 3rd. If you are still in custody on the 3rd, you will be transported for those hearings. Do you have any questions, sir?
No.
All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork. Emily Littlefield, please, and then Joshua Chavez Herrera. All right, ma'am, go ahead, state your name, date of birth.
Emily Littlefield, 10/17/1975.
Thank you. All right, ma'am, you are here because the Fountain Hills Municipal Court issued a warrant for your arrest. This is an initial arrest warrant based upon charges that on or about March 17th of 2026, you committed the following offenses: threatening, intimidating, Class 1 misdemeanor, unlawful, knowingly direct, lewd communication, Class 1 misdemeanor, unlawfully, knowingly threatening through electronic communication, a Class 1 misdemeanor. There are 2 counts of that, and harassment by communication, a Class 1 misdemeanor. In that matter, I am indicating that an attorney should be appointed for you at your next hearing for limited representation regarding the bond issue only, because I am setting a $500 secured appearance bond pursuant to that order. I'm sorry, that warrant. I'm also setting an arraignment hearing in the town of Fountain Hills on August 3rd at 9 a.m. Sure. 27th. Yep. On August, I'm sorry, arraignment hearing in Fountain Hills, town of Fountain Hills on August 3rd at 9 a.m. You're not to have any contact with any alleged victim. You're not to possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no alcohol. Do you have any questions?
Yes, my mom just had heart surgery, and I'm taking care of her at the hospital. I mean, after that in skilled nursing. So is there any way you can OR me so I can go back and take care of her and then go to the court?
So I'm looking at these charges, and the amount of bond recommended by, the judicial officer in Fountain Hills. Based upon the nature of these charges, I do think a bond is appropriate. So I'm gonna set that $500 secured appearance bond that they are recommending. You can work with the bond company in order to get that posted.
Okay, so it'd be $50.
Yes, I mean, so that would be between you and the bond company. Typically, they charge about 10%.
Okay.
Okay?
All right. And it's
All right.
not cash only, it's just regular?
It is a secured appearance bond, yes.
Okay.
Okay,
All right,
go ahead.
thank you.
That's left. Joshua Chavez Herrera, please, and then Gracia Contreras. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name, date of birth.
Joshua Chavez Herrera, January 11th, 1999.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested yesterday on charges of possession or use of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession or use of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, discharge of a firearm in city limits, a Class 6 felony, and endangerment, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for all of those. I am appointing you an attorney. Do you need a chair?
Yes, please.
Could we please get him a chair? I'm so sorry. Hold on just a second. And officer, usually it's just easier if they sit off to the left. Okay.
Thank you.
All right. I did find probable cause for all of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I'm setting a status conference on August 11th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 13th at 8:30. Will you go to those? Will you go to those?
Yes, what day?
August 11th and August 13th, both at 8:30. All right, and then based on your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning to the supervision of pretrial services. Pretrial services will do things like remind you of your upcoming hearing dates. In your case, they're also going to do drug and alcohol testing. You're not to possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no alcohol. Do you have any questions?
No, so do I have a bond or no?
I am.
Honestly, I don't know how this works. This is my first time here.
I'm just going to confirm the child that was in the car, that's not your child, is that correct? All right. So I am, can we reprint that, Ruby?
Also, they have my address from on here.
Okay. There is, that's not really something I can change. But you can let pretrial services know. Okay. All right. We are reprinting it. Drug and alcohol testing, no direct or indirect contact with the victim, no weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no alcohol. Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay. So if you go ahead, have a seat out there, we will get you your paperwork, okay?
Okay. Oh, so one more question.
Yes, sir.
Am I being let out on a bond or?
No, so I am releasing you to the supervision of pretrial services. There is no bond, but you are going to have to register with pretrial services. There are other release conditions. All of them will be in your paperwork, okay?
Okay.
All right, Gracia Contreras, please, and then Desiree Doan. All right, ma'am, go ahead, state your name, date of birth.
Gracia Soto, November 1st, 2007.
Thank you. All right, ma'am, you are here on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested yesterday on charges of aggravated assault, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for that. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on August 11th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 13th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
I'm not living anywhere at the moment. I'm not sure if I would be able to make it, but I'll try.
Okay, so if you have promised that you will go to those hearings, I'm going to release you to the supervision of pretrial services. If you will not promise to go to those hearings, then I'm going to go ahead and set a bond. Are you able to promise that you will go to those hearings?
Yes.
All right, then based on your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning to the supervision of pretrial services. Pretrial services will do things like remind you of your upcoming hearing dates. In your case, they're also going to do electronic monitoring. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You may not reside at the same location as any alleged victim, you may not reside at the same location as any alleged victim or go to the alleged victim's residence, even if you are an owner or the renter of the residence. If you need to collect any essential belongings, you can arrange for one civil standby with law enforcement. That means you can call your local police department, tell them you need a standby, a civil standby. They know what that is. They will send an officer out with you. As long as an officer is with you, you are not in violation of this order, okay? All right, do you have any questions?
So with my upcoming court, is there any way to set it up virtually, or does it have to be in person?
It is in person.
Okay.
Okay. All right, go ahead, step the left, officer. Here's your paperwork. Desiree Dillon, please, and then Terrence Cochran. All right, ma'am, go ahead, state your name, date of birth.
Desiree Doan, 11/30/81.
Thank you. All right, ma'am, you are here on a Superior Court new case, and then you are also here on your probation matter. So we'll talk about your new case first. All right, you are here because you were arrested yesterday on charges of possession or use of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession or use of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony, and tampering with evidence, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for all of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on August 11th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 13th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and then based on your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning to the supervision of pretrial services. Pretrial services will do things like remind you of your upcoming hearing dates. Full release conditions will be in your paperwork, but I'm going to mention that you're not to have any contact with any co-defendant, okay?
Okay.
All right, now you are also here because you are currently on probation in your case, CR 2025-148006. In that matter, your new charges would constitute an alleged Term 1 violation of your probation case. In your probation matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on August 3rd at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Okay. So based on your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning to the supervision of your adult probation officer. I'm going to correct slightly what I said on your new charges. In that matter, I'm releasing you to the supervision of your adult probation officer, not to pretrial services, and I apologize for that. It should be clear in your paperwork, though. Because you are on probation, you will need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. You're also going to need to make sure you go to your hearings. If you don't go to your hearings, warrants may issue for your arrest, okay?
Absolutely.
All right, do you have any questions?
No, I don't believe so.
Okay. All right, go ahead, step the left, authorize your paperwork. Terrence Cochran, please, and then Patrick Greer. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name and date of birth.
Church James Cochran, 12/3/88.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here on a Superior Court new case. You're here on a Superior Court probation matter, and then you also have a couple of justice court cases. So we're going to start with your new charges, and then we're going to talk about your other Maricopa County matter. All right, you are here because you were arrested yesterday on charges of possession or use of dangerous drugs, a class 4 felony, possession or use of narcotic drugs, a class 4 felony, possession or use of drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony, and false reporting to law enforcement, a class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for all of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on August 11th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 13th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes.
All right, then based on your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you in this matter to the supervision of your adult probation officer. Now, you are also here because you are currently on probation in your case, CR 2025-138014. In that matter, your new charges would constitute an alleged Term 1 violation of your existing probation case. In your probation matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on August 3rd at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, then based on your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you in your probation case also to the supervision of your adult probation officer. Now, because you are on probation, you will need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. You're also going to need to go to all of your hearings. If you don't go to your hearings, warrants may issue for your arrest. All right, now, finally, you are here because the University Lakes Justice Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon your failure to appear in your University Lakes Justice Court matter involving a charge from September of 24 of criminal trespass in the 2nd degree, and also a second warrant, also from the University Lakes Justice Court, also a failure to appear. This one involving a charge of failure to appear and a charge of a March 2025 charge of criminal trespass in the 3rd degree. In both of these matters, you're not entitled to have me appoint an attorney for you this morning. However, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting arraignment hearings in both of these cases in the University Lakes Justice Court on August 11th at 1:30 p.m. Will you go to those?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, then based on your promise to appear in these 2 University Lakes Justice Court cases, I am releasing you on your own recognizance this morning. All right, do you have any questions?
No, ma'am.
All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork. All right, let's take a quick break and then we'll go to Patrick Greer and then Joshua Bartley. Patrick Greer, please, and then Joshua Bartley. All right, Mr. Greer, go ahead, state your name, date of birth.
Patrick Greer, 11/5/93.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based on allegations that you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation, in your case, CR 2026-104885. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on August 3rd at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yeah.
All right, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning to the supervision of your adult probation officer. You do need to go to those hearings on the 3rd. If you don't, a warrant may issue for your arrest. Do you have any questions?
Yes, ma'am. Oh, no, ma'am.
All right, go ahead, step left, officer has your paperwork. Joshua Bartley, please, and then Michael Roper. All right, Mr. Bartley, go ahead, state your name, date of birth. Can you state your name and date of birth?
Joshua Joseph Hartley,
And what is your date of birth, sir?
trespassing,
Okay. Oh, what is your date of birth?
pardon me?
Can you hear me okay?
Yes,
Okay. What is your birthday?
10/20/79.
All right, sir. You are here on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested yesterday on charges of possession or use of dangerous drugs, a class 4 felony. Did find probable cause for that. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on August 11th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 13th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those? All right, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning to the supervision of pretrial services. Pretrial services will do things like remind you of your upcoming hearing dates. Now, you do need to go to your hearings. If you don't, warrants may issue for your arrest, okay?
Okay,
All right, go ahead, step to left, officer has your paperwork.
thank you.
Michael Roper, please, and then Russell Walker. All right, sir. Go ahead, state your name and date of birth.
Michael Roper, 6/11/67.
All right, sir, you are here because the Peoria Municipal Court issued a warrant for your arrest. This is a pre-adjudication failure to appear warrant in your Peoria Municipal Court matter involving transit prohibited conduct.
What is that?
In that matter, you're not entitled to have me appoint an attorney for you this morning. However, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting an arraignment hearing in the Peoria Municipal Court on August 17th at 9 a.m. Will you go to that?
I have to, yeah. I wasn't able to get to the first one because I didn't know the date, I didn't have a phone, and I don't have a place to live, and I just wasn't able to, I didn't have the resources to get there, but I think if I can, now I lost paperwork, so if I can get my dates and get somebody to even ride there, now, so, and I want to get into detox too, and get my life straightened out, and I can't do that on the streets, it's just too chaotic. So that's the plan. Maybe if you can alarm me, maybe I can go get there today. I called 211 and I found out that they give me, my insurance will pay for my detox and my 20 days of rehab. And that's my only way out. That's my way out of the streets. I don't know what else to do.
Okay. All right. So based on your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning on your own recognizance. So that you have your hearing dates. That officer right there is going to give you paperwork. That paperwork will have the dates, times, and locations of your future hearings, okay?
If I'm in rehab on those dates, and I should be, they'll give me a ride. I'm sure they'll give me, somebody there will give me a ride too. I don't have any family, everybody's dead.
Okay.
But I'm trying to think, I think this is clear. Yeah, I don't see why I can't get to a date if I'm in rehab too, right?
Okay, so you're going to have to work that out with your rehab facility and with the Peoria Municipal Court. I don't have any control over these Peoria Municipal Court dates, okay?
It was, you know, and I was sitting by myself at 1 in the morning on this bus stop. I thought a bus stop was a safe place to be for me. And that's why I got ticket, because you're not supposed to be there after 1 in the morning. Okay. So I wasn't doing anything malicious or anything, I guess I wasn't doing anything wrong. Okay. I was just sitting.
All right, and so if you go ahead, sir, and step left, officer will have your paperwork for you with your dates, times, and locations, okay?
So okay, so with this one, I'm going to be release to go to take care of my business.
You're released on your own recognizance based upon your promise to appear at the next hearing, which will be on August 17th at 9 a.m. in the Peoria Municipal Court.
May I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
I have another court date set this morning because I missed this another court date.
Okay, are you seeing City of Phoenix then?
Yes,
Okay.
it was in the city. I think it was. It was in the city of Phoenix, and I have another court. I missed another court date, and so I'm here on that too. I have a 10 a.m. court. Do you show that? Does that show on your? Do you have any?
So I'm a Maricopa County Commissioner. So you're seeing me at 2. You'll see Phoenix at 10.
Oh.
That is a separate jurisdiction. Okay.
Whole different ball. Whole different thing. Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Russell Walker, please, and then Christopher Aguirre Flores.
Good morning, Judge.
Morning, sir. Go
My
ahead.
name is Russell Walker, born January 1st, 1983.
Thank you. All right. You are here on a Superior Court new case, and then you are also here on a Superior Court direct complaint matter. Talk about your new case first, then we'll talk about your direct complaint. All right. You are here because you were arrested yesterday on charges of possession or use of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, based upon the limited information I have in front of me this morning. I'm not finding probable cause for that dangerous drug violation. However, I am letting you know those charges are not dismissed, and you're still going to need to attend the court dates, which I will give you in this matter because formal charges may still be filed. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on August 11th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 13th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. There is a phone number in your paperwork for you to call to confirm those dates. But you do need to show up because if you don't, warrants may issue for your arrest.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, now you are also here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest in a direct complaint matter. That direct complaint alleges that on or about March 7th of 2026, you committed the offense of possession or use of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and criminal trespass in the second degree, a Class 2 misdemeanor. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I'm setting hearings again. Status conference on August 11th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 13th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, then based on your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning in this matter on your own recognizance. You do need to go to your hearings. If you don't go to your hearings, warrants may issue for your arrest. Do you have any questions?
So what did you say about the direct complaint? What was that about again?
So you have two cases. You have your new charges for which you were arrested yesterday. I didn't find probable cause on that matter. But you are also here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest in a direct complaint matter based upon charges from March 7th of 2026.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
All right. Go ahead. Step to the left. Officer has your paperwork. All right. Christopher Flores, please. All right, Mr. Flores, go ahead. State your name and date of birth.
Christopher Aguirre Flores, March 15, 99.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here on a Justice Court new case, and then you're also here on a Justice Court warrant case. So we'll talk about your new case first, and we'll talk about your warrant case. All right, you are here on a Moon Valley Justice Court new case because you were arrested yesterday on charges of reckless driving, a Class 2 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for that violation. Based on the nature of those charges, you're not entitled to have me appoint an attorney to represent you this morning. However, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting an arraignment hearing in the Moon Valley Justice Court on August 14th at 10 a.m. Will you go to that?
Yes.
Okay, then based on your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you in this matter on your own recognizance. Now, you are also here because the Arrowhead Justice Court issued a warrant for your arrest. This is a pre-adjudication failure to appear warrant in your matter there stemming from a September 2024 charge of driving with a suspended or revoked license. In that matter, you're also not entitled to have me appoint an attorney for you this morning. However, again, you can retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting an arraignment hearing in the Arrowhead Justice Court on August 11th at 2 p.m. Will you go to that?
Yes.
All right, then again, I'm going to go ahead and release you in this matter on your own recognizance as well. Now, you do need to go to your hearings. If you don't go to your hearings, warrants may issue for your arrest, okay?
Okay,
All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork.
thank you.
All right, we do have 2 house calls this evening. Our house calls are number 18 and 19, Patrice Green. Ms. Green is reported to be combative. And number 20, Madeline Jensen, who is reported to be on non-acute suicide watch. Based upon that information, I am finding that the house calls are a danger to self, a danger to others, or not otherwise able to function for purposes of safely appearing here in court this morning. As a result, I will be conducting their initial appearance hearings at their cells. All right, let's start with Patrice Green. Ms. Green's date of birth is September 24th of 1985. Ms. Green is here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued warrants for her arrest based on allegations that she violated terms 3 and 5 of her probations in her cases CR 2024-117869 and CR 2024-158286. In both of those matters, I am appointing her an attorney, and in both of those matters, I am setting hearings on August 3rd at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In Ms. Green's probation case ending 7869, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500, and in her probation case ending 8286, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. All right, our last house call is Madeline Jensen. Ms. Jensen's date of birth is April 12th, 2007. Ms. Jensen is here on a Superior Court new case. She was arrested yesterday on charges of possession or use of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession or use of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony, 2 counts of failing to stay at the scene of an accident, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and 2 counts of reckless driving, Class 2 misdemeanors. I did find probable cause for both of those. I am appointing her an attorney. I am setting a status conference on August 11th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 13th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am intending to release Ms. Jensen on her own recognizance this morning. All right, if anything changes after I talk to the house calls in-house, I will update my written orders in those cases. All right, that does bring us to the end of our 2 a.m. initial appearance calendar. We are going to go ahead, stand adjourned until 5 a.m. and
All right.
Thank you. May be seated. All right. All right, good morning. My name is Commissioner Elizabeth Campbell, and this is the 5 a.m. initial appearance calendar for July 27, 2026. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. Persons appearing before this court are reminded that they have the right to remain silent and that anything they say could be used against them. Most of you have qualified for a court-appointed attorney. If you have not qualified for a court-appointed attorney, or even if you have, you may retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I will be calling you up individually. When your name is called, please proceed to the podium. At the conclusion of your matter, officers will have paperwork for you. That paperwork will contain my complete orders in your case. It will also, my complete orders in your case. During your initial appearance hearing, I may go over certain of your release conditions. However, all of your release conditions will be in your paperwork. It is your responsibility to review all of your release conditions and comply with all of those release conditions. In addition, your paperwork will contain your dates, times, and locations for your future hearings. So you want to keep track of that. All right, I now need to read a victim's rights advisement. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. All right, we are going to go ahead and start with Kira Hutchison, please, and then Hunter Politich. All right, Ms. Hutchison, go ahead, state your name, date of birth.
Sierra Hutchinson, 03/24/2004.
Thank you. All right, ma'am, you are here on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested yesterday on charges of aggravated assault, assault with a deadly weapon or dangerous instrument, a Class 3 felony, and criminal damage, a Class 2 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for both of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on August 3rd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 5th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $10,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain pretrial release conditions, including electronic monitoring. You are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no alcohol. You're also going to need to obey the terms of any order of protection that has been issued or may be issued. Do you have any questions?
I'm not sure if I really understand too much. I'm still kind of waiting on the forensic files to investigate my body for the bruises of the person that attacked me. I don't have any family out here that I can get in contact with. I don't have anybody that I can call right now. The only numbers are in my phone and I don't know them by heart. I'm not sure what I can do in this circumstances. I'm not sure.
Okay. So the basis for me setting a significant bond in your case is because the Form 4 alleges that you threw a large rock at the alleged victim, which rock, again, allegedly came within approximately 6 inches of him and broke a window. Based upon that information, my concern is for the safety of the alleged victim in this case. And based on the information in the Form 4, the alleged victim is the person that you allegedly threw the rock at. So based upon that, I am going to go ahead, set that secured appearance bond in the amount of $10,000. And again, if you're able to post that bond, you would be subject to certain other release conditions. If you are still in custody on the dates of your hearings, which there are August 3rd and August 5th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court, you will be transported for those, okay? All right, go ahead, step to left. Officers have your paperwork. Yes, ma'am.
I won't, so there's no way that I can get released or anything.
Based on the information in the Form 4, I do believe that a bond is appropriate, which is why I said it. Okay, go ahead, step to left. All right, Hunter Pollich, please, and then Ronald Mills. All right, Mr. Pollich.
Paletich.
All right, go ahead, state your name and date of birth.
Hunter Paletich, 10/16/1995.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here on a municipal court new case. You were arrested yesterday on charges of disobeying a court order, a class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for that. I am indicating that an attorney should be appointed for you at your next hearing for limited representation regarding the bond issue only, because I am setting a $750 secured appearance bond in your matter. I'm also setting an arraignment hearing in the El Mirage Municipal Court on August 3rd at 10 a.m. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you are going to need to obey the terms of that order of protection that is out there, which based on the Form 4 stipulates that you may contact the victim only in accordance with that order of protection. Okay?
Correct. Can I explain what happened?
So based upon, and you do have the right to remain silent, anything you say could be used against you. I did review the Form 4. Based upon the Form 4 alleges that you contacted the alleged victim 27 times by text and 18 times by phone in a period of 2.5 hours. Correct,
and it was in regards to our daughter, which on the order of protection says I am allowed to do that.
So in my opinion, based on the information in the Form 4, that does seem like that is not, in fact, in line with the purpose of being able to contact your the mother of your child in connection with parenting issues. Okay. However, that is my opinion. You will see a judge on August 3rd at 10 a.m. and you can talk to the judge at that point. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Go ahead. Step to the left. Ronald Mills, please, and then Jourdain Wood. All right, Mr. Mills, go ahead, state your name, date of birth.
Ronald Mills, 7/26/85.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based on your failure to appear in your matter CR 2026-108997. That is your matter involving possession or use of drug paraphernalia. In that matter, the court should already have made a determination about whether or not you are entitled to have an attorney appointed to represent you. I'm not making that decision again this morning. I am setting a status conference on August 4th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court, and I am setting a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $500. All right, sir, if you want to go ahead, step to the left, you can have a seat out there. All right, Jourdain Wood, please, and then Renard Owens. All right, Mr. Wood, go ahead, state your name, date of birth.
Jordan Wood, 3/22/89.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probation in your case CR 2018-101587. That is the alleged violation is as to terms 3 and 5 of your probation in that case. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on August 3rd at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in your probation violation matter in the amount of $450. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. You'd also need to go to those hearings on August 3rd. If you are still in custody on August 3rd, you will be transported. Do you have any questions?
No.
All right, go ahead, step to the left. All right, Renard Owens, please, and then Anthony Bandage.
How you doing, ma'am?
I'm all right. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name, date of birth.
Bernard June Owens, 12/17/72.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested yesterday on charges of possession or use of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and shoplifting with an artifice, a Class 4 felony, and possession or use of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for all of those. Based on the information that you provided to pretrial services, I'm finding that you are indigent for purposes of appointing you an attorney. So I am appointing you an attorney this morning. Could we reprint that? And I'm also setting a status conference on August 11th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 13th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Oh, absolutely. Can I say something more?
Yeah.
I have a job. I just screwed up. I've been out since 21. I've been doing all right. I finished IPS probation. Haven't had no problems ever since. That was the first time I ever finished IPS probation. So had a bad day and.
Okay. All right. Well, based on your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning to the supervision of pretrial services. Pretrial services will do things like remind you of your upcoming hearing dates. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged victim, okay? Or complainant or witness. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Go ahead. Step to the left. Officer has your paperwork.
All right. Thank you.
Anthony Bandon, please, and then Randy Cruz. All right, Mr. Bandon, go ahead, state your name and date of birth.
I'm Anthony John Bandine, 12/26/1982.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested yesterday on charges of theft, a Class 3 felony. I did find probable cause for that. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on August 11th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 13th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning to the supervision of pretrial services. Pretrial services will do things like remind you of your upcoming hearing dates. Now, you do need to go to those hearings. If you don't go to those hearings, a warrant may issue for your arrest.
Yes, ma'am.
You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. Do you have any questions?
No, ma'am.
All right, go ahead, step to the left. Randy Cruz, please. All right, Mr. Cruz, go ahead, state your name, date of birth.
Randy Cruz, July 26, 1994.
Thank you, sir. All right, you are here because Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest in a direct complaint matter. This direct complaint alleges that on or about August 29th of 2020, you committed the offenses of unlawful discharge of a firearm, a Class 6 endangerment, a Class 6 felony, and a second count of endangerment, a Class 6 felony.
Yeah, in regards to that too, I know, I was at an apartment complex, so I got evicted. I did change the address, but I just never received anything. I haven't been like running or hiding. I've been at the same address. I work the same job for 3.5, 4 years now. I provide for my family. I'm just a hard worker. I know I made a mistake back then, but ain't nothing I haven't tried to like avoid. Or I should have dealt with it, obviously, but you know what I mean. I know the seriousness of it. I definitely should have dealt with, but yeah, that's definitely on me.
All right. Well, and sometimes these direct complaints do. Yeah, unless you have contact with law enforcement, you may not know that they're out there.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was like. I haven't had no police contact in the 6 years coming up to this. Like I've been like I go to work, I take care of my family. I'm really not a troublemaker, but.
All right. Well, all right. So I'm setting hearings on status conference on August 11th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 13th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yeah, definitely.
All right, and based on your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning to the supervision of pretrial services. Pretrial services will do things like remind you of your upcoming hearing dates. Based on the information you provided to pretrial services, I am finding that you are not indigent for purposes of appointing you an attorney.
Okay.
So I'm not appointing you an attorney this morning. You may,
So
of
I
course,
have to find like like a lawyer or something?
yeah,
like that?
so you
Okay.
may retain an attorney at your own expense.
Okay.
All right, do you have any questions?
No, that's it. I appreciate you. Thank you.
All right, go ahead, step left. All right.
Address and overcome challenge.
Good morning, interpreter. This is Commissioner Campbell. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right, perfect. Let me ask officers one thing, and then we will get started. Was Mr. Vera de la Cruz able to come to court? Okay. All right. So can we do, because we have the interpreter, can we do iPad while we have the interpreter instead of like having the interpreter for Zaire Rebelar and then having to call him back? Can we just keep the interpreter? Okay. All right, interpreter, and I'm sorry, that probably didn't make a lot of sense for you. We have an in-person Spanish language speaker that we're going to go ahead and do first, but then we also have what we call a house call. So we're going to have to use an iPad so that the officers can go back into the jail for that particular for that second Spanish language matter. Just so you have an expectation with regard to your time. Does that work for you, sir?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. All right, well, let's go ahead then and start with our in-person Spanish language matter. Marcos Zea Rebelar, please. All right, and interpreter, could you go ahead and introduce yourself to Mr. Zea Rebelar and let him know you're going to be helping us out this morning?
Sure. Hola, hoy seré su intérprete en español, señor Sayol Revelar.
All right, Mr. Zea Rebelar, go ahead and state your name and date of birth.
Hola, señor Sayol Revelar. Ahora diga su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento.
Mi nombre es Marcos Sea Rebollar. El año de nacimiento es 16 de noviembre de 1992.
My name is Marcos Zea Rebollar, and my date of birth is November 16th, 1992.
We are going to go ahead and, actually, let me back up. Mr. Zea Rebelar, you have 3 warrant cases this morning.
Ok, señor Revelar, usted tiene 3 casos garantía esta mañana.
We are going to start with your Justice Court warrant, and then we are going to move to your Colorado warrant.
Entonces, con estos casos vamos a empezar primero con la orden de arresto de la Corte de Justicia y luego vamos a movernos con la orden de Colorado.
All right, sir. You are here because the San Marcos Justice Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon your failure to appear in their matter.
I'm sorry, I didn't fully catch it. Would you please repeat?
Yeah. The San Marcos Justice Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon your failure to appear in your matter in that court.
La justicia de la corte, la Corte de Justicia, disculpe, emanó una orden de arresto en su contra, basado en su intento fallido de aparecer en la corte.
That matter involves a December 2024 charge of possessing an open container of liquor in the vehicle and driving with a suspended or revoked license.
Ese asunto del cargo involucra un cargo de 2024 en diciembre por posesión de un container abierto de licor en su vehículo y conducir con una licencia suspendida o revocada.
In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney for limited representation regarding the bond issue only.
En ese asunto le estoy asignando un abogado para la representación limitada respecto al asunto de la fianza nada más.
I am setting a $50 secured appearance bond in that case.
Will you please repeat that?
Yes, I am setting a $50 secured appearance bond in that matter.
Estoy colocando una tarifa de fianza de comparecencia segura de $50 en ese caso.
And I am setting an arraignment hearing in the San Marcos Justice Court on July 29th at 10 a.m.
Y estoy haciendo una audiencia de arreglo aquí en la Justicia de Corte de San Marcos en julio 29 a las 10 a.m.
All right. Your next matter is a initial arrest warrant from West Mesa Justice Court.
Ahora, su siguiente asunto es una orden de arresto inicial de la Corte de Justicia de West Mesa.
In that, oh, I'm sorry, that arrest warrant is based upon charges of on or about October 24th that you committed the following offenses.
Esta orden de arresto se está basando en cargos en o alrededor de octubre de 2024, donde usted cometió las ofensas siguientes.
DUI and DUI with a BAC of .08 or more.
Manejar bajo la influencia y manejar bajo la influencia con un índice de alcoholímetro de 0.8 o más.
In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney.
Y en este caso le estoy apuntando un abogado.
I am setting an arraignment hearing in the West Mesa Justice Court on July 30th at 8:30 a.m.
Estoy haciendo una audiencia de arreglo en la Corte de Justicia de West Mesa en julio 30 a las 8:30 a.m.
And I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50.
Y estoy configurando una fianza de comparecencia segura de $50.
All right, and that does bring us to our last matter, which is the Colorado warrant.
Ahora, eso nos lleva a nuestro último asunto, que sería por la orden de Colorado.
All right, sir. A warrant for your arrest has been issued by the state of Colorado.
Una orden para su arresto fue emanada por el estado de Colorado.
Colorado wants you back on this warrant.
El estado de Colorado lo quiere de vuelta con esta orden.
Before court, you were given some paperwork on a big white laminated card. Did you read that paperwork?
Antes de la corte le habían dado algún papeleo en una lámina grande y blanca. ¿Usted leyó todo ese papeleo?
Sí.
Yes.
As I stated, you have a warrant from the state of Colorado.
Como dije, usted tiene una orden del estado de Colorado.
You have a choice to make at this time.
Usted tiene que hacer una decisión en este momento.
You can choose to waive your right to an extradition hearing and be sent back to Colorado within 30 days.
Usted puede elegir a renunciar su derecho a una audiencia de extradición y que sea devuelto a Colorado dentro de 30 días.
Or you can demand an extradition hearing and that a governor's warrant be signed by the governors of both Colorado and Arizona before you are sent back to Colorado.
O usted puede demandar una audiencia de extradición y que la orden del gobernador sea firmada por el gobernador tanto de Colorado y Arizona antes de que usted sea devuelto a Colorado.
If you choose to waive your right to an extradition hearing,
Y si usted decide renunciar a su derecho a la audiencia de extradición,
you would be held non-bondable in Maricopa County Jail for a period of up to 30 days to allow time for Colorado to come for you.
I'm sorry, I didn't fully catch it. You'll repeat.
Yes. You would be held non-bondable in Maricopa County Jail for a period of up to 30 days to allow time for Colorado to come for you.
Usted va a ser retenido como no fianzable, como o en el condado, en la cárcel del condado de Maricopa por un periodo de hasta 30 días para poder permitir tiempo a que el estado de Colorado venga para usted.
That 30 days would start tomorrow as long as you do not have any criminal charges pending against you anywhere in Arizona.
Esos 30 días empezarían mañana, siempre y cuando usted no tenga ningún cargo criminal pendiente en su contra, en ninguna parte de Arizona.
If you do have criminal charges pending against you in Arizona, the 30-day period would not start until those charges are resolved.
Si usted tiene cargos criminales pendientes en su contra en Arizona, ese periodo de 30 días no empezaría sino hasta que esos cargos se resuelvan.
If you choose to have an extradition hearing, I will set your hearing for August 10th at 1:30 p.m. in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court.
Si usted decide tener una audiencia de extradición, voy a configurar la audiencia para agosto 10 a la 1:30 p.m. en la Corte Superior del Condado de Maricopa.
I cannot appoint an attorney to represent you because extradition matters are civil in nature, but you would have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense.
No puedo asignarle un abogado para que lo represente en este asunto porque los asuntos de extradición son de naturaleza civil, pero usted tendría el derecho de contratar a su propio abogado bajo sus propios gastos.
You are entitled to bail, which in this case would be a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $15,000.
Usted también tiene el derecho de tener una fianza, que en este caso sería una fianza de aparición nada más en efectivo, por la cantidad de $15,000.
A governor's warrant signed by the governors of both states is required to extradite you to Colorado.
Will you please repeat that? Sorry.
A governor's warrant signed by the governors of both states is required to extradite you to Colorado.
Thank you. Una orden de la gobernación firmada por los gobernadores de ambos estados es requerida para su extradición hasta Colorado.
That process could take up to 90 days.
Este proceso puede tomar hasta 90 días.
Do you wish to waive extradition or keep your rights and have an extradition hearing here in Arizona?
¿Usted quiere renunciar a su extradición o mantener su derecho y tener una audiencia de extradición aquí en Arizona?
Renunciar a mi extradición es, ¿me van a deportar inmediatamente o cómo? No entiendo.
What exactly will happen if I choose to waive for an extradition? Are you going to deport me? I don't understand it.
So the extradition is for Colorado to get you back on its warrant.
Pues la extradición es para Colorado, para que usted regrese con la orden que le hicieron de allá.
¿Cuándo me mandarían para allá?
I'm sorry, I will ask for clarification. Pregunta cuándo o cómo lo mandarían.
Sí, ¿cuándo me mandarían?
And when will they send me to Colorado?
So if you waive your extradition hearing, you will be held non-bondable here in Maricopa County.
Si usted renuncia a su audiencia de extradición, usted va a ser retenido aquí como no fianciable o que no se admite fianza en el condado de Maricopa.
You will be held for 30 days to allow Colorado time to come for you.
Usted va a ser retenido por 30 días para permitir al estado de Colorado que venga para usted.
However, that 30 days will not start while you have unresolved charges here in Arizona.
Sin embargo, esos 30 días no empezarán mientras usted tenga casos sin resolver aquí en Arizona.
We know that you have these two justice court cases with the warrants we just discussed, and these are both unresolved Arizona cases.
Sabemos que usted tiene dos casos de la Corte de Justicia que con las órdenes que ya hablamos, y estos ambos son casos no resueltos aquí en Arizona.
If I go ahead and set the extradition hearing,
Si sigo adelante y confirmo la audiencia de extradición,
I will set a bond
voy a hacer una fianza, voy a establecer una fianza
in the amount of a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $15,000.
Voy a establecer una fianza por la cantidad de $15,000, que es una fianza de solo comparecencia ante el tribunal.
And you will have the opportunity to talk to a judge in Arizona on August 10th at 1:30 p.m. That judge can modify that bond.
Usted va a tener la oportunidad de hablar con un juez en Arizona en agosto 10 a la 1:30 p.m. y ese juez puede modificar la fianza.
De cualquiera de las dos formas me van a mandar a Colorado, ¿cierto?
Either way, I will be sent back to Colorado, right?
Yes.
Sí.
All right. Sir, it is a lot to think about. I'm going to go ahead and set your extradition hearing.
Así que esto es mucho tiempo para muchas cosas para que pensar. Entonces voy a seguir adelante y a establecer su audiencia de extradición, ¿ok?
Ok, perfecto.
Perfect.
All right, you will have a hearing in extradition court on August 10th at 1:30 p.m. That will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court.
Ok, usted va a tener entonces su corte de extradición y audiencia de extradición en agosto 10 a la 1:30 p.m. Esto sería en la Corte Superior del Condado de Maricopa.
As I stated, I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $15,000.
Y como dije, voy a establecer una fianza de solamente de comparecencia de efectivo nada más de $15,000.
If you post bond, make sure you attend all your court dates.
Si usted se pospone, solamente asegúrese de asistir a todas sus fechas de la corte.
All right, sir, we are printing your paperwork. If you go ahead, have a seat, we'll get it brought out.
Ok, estamos imprimiendo su papeleo. Si usted va adelante y toma un asiento, se la haremos llegar.
All right. Officer, were you able to get Mr. Vera de la Cruz? That is, thank you so much. All right, interpreter, it looks like we're going to have Mr. Vera de la Cruz in person, so that's going to make it just a little bit easier. And we're going to ask him to come on up.
All right. Just let me know when I can introduce myself with them.
All right, Mr. Vera de la Cruz is at the podium. If you'll go ahead and introduce yourself to him.
Thank you. Hola, hoy seré su intérprete en español. Señor Vera de la Cruz.
Sí.
All right, Mr. Vera de la Cruz, go ahead, state your name and date of birth.
Okay, señor Vera de la Cruz, por favor dígame su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento.
Daniel Vera, soy del 2 de febrero del 97.
Daniel Vera, and I was born on February 2nd, 1997.
Yes. All right, sir, I'm going to remind you that you do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say could be used against you.
Ok, señor, le recuerdo que usted tiene el derecho de permanecer en silencio y cualquier cosa que usted diga podría ser usada en su contra.
Okay.
All right, you are here on a Superior Court new case.
Ok, usted está aquí el día de hoy en un nuevo caso de la Corte Superior.
You were arrested yesterday on charges of aggravated DUI, wrong way driving, a class 4 felony.
Usted fue arrestado el día de ayer con cargos agravados de manejar bajo la influencia, manejar en sentido contrario, que es un delito de clase 4.
And failure to show driver's license or ID, a class 2 misdemeanor.
I'm sorry, I didn't fully catch it. Would you please repeat?
Yeah. Failure to show driver's license or ID, a class 2 misdemeanor.
Thank you. Y el fallo al mostrar su licencia de conducir o su identificación como un delito de clase 2.
I did find probable cause for both of those. I am appointing you an attorney.
Pude encontrar causa probable para ambos de estos y estoy apuntándole un abogado.
I am setting a status conference on August 11th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 13th at 8:30.
Okay, estoy estableciendo una conferencia de estatus en agosto 11 a las 8:30 y una audiencia preliminar en agosto 13 a las 8:30.
Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Ambos serían en la Corte Superior del Condado de Maricopa, en el centro. ¿Usted iría a esos?
Okay.
Yes.
All right, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning to the supervision of pretrial services.
Ok, entonces basándonos en su promesa de aparecer, vamos a seguir adelante y liberarlo esta mañana a su supervisión de preaudiencia.
Okay.
Pretrial services will do things like remind you of your upcoming hearing dates. In your case, they're also going to do drug and alcohol testing.
Los servicios previos al juicio van a hacer cosas como acordarles de sus fechas de audiencias que están por venir en su caso, y también en su caso van a hacer pruebas de alcohol y de drogas.
Okay.
You're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription and no alcohol.
Asegúrese de no consumir ningún tipo de drogas o medicamentos sin ninguna prescripción válida y ningún tipo de alcohol, ¿ok?
All right, sir, if you go ahead, step to the left. Well, before you do that, do you have any questions, sir?
No. Gracias.
All right, if you go ahead, step to the left,
¿Tiene
officer.
alguna
As
pregunta, señor?
No.
No, I don't. Thank you.
All right, interpreter, thank you so much. We really appreciated your help this morning.
You're very welcome. Thank you for using our services, and I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Bye-bye. Take care.
All right, officer, when we are clear, could we please have Nicholas De Parma?
Yeah, we're good.
Perfect.
It was.
All right, sir, go ahead, state your name, date of birth.
Nicholas De Parma, 1/27/1995.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here this morning on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested yesterday on charges of child abuse, a Class 5 felony. I did find probable cause for that. Based on the information that you provided to pretrial services, I am finding that you are not indigent for purposes of appointing you an attorney. So I'm not appointing you an attorney this morning. You may retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting a status conference on August 3rd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 5th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $10,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain pretrial release conditions, including electronic monitoring. You may not reside at the same location as any alleged victim or go to the alleged victim's residence, even if you are an owner or renter of the residence. You do not have any contact with any alleged victim. I know the alleged victim is your daughter. So I have a provision in here that you may have telephone video call contact with the minor victim only so long as that contact is supervised by DCS or an appropriate responsible adult, and so long as that contact complies with any other court orders. You're not to possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no alcohol. Do you have any questions?
I have a couple of questions.
Yes, sir.
First, I have a question about how posting the bond works.
Okay.
I have no idea how that process is handled. Do I have to pay the full $10,000 or?
Okay. So it is a secured appearance bond, which means you can work with a bond company to get that posted. Most bond companies charge about 10%, but it depends on you and it depends on the particular bond company you're working with. Detention officers will be able to give you a list of bond companies that you can call.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Next question.
My next question is, I know you said that I would not be able to return to the residence.
If that is where the child is.
Yes. Now, what if I am just not actually entering the home, but just going to pick up my car and my work stuff from my wife? Is that allowed?
So you can arrange for one civil standby with law enforcement to collect any essential belongings. And that's part of your release conditions too. What that means is you call your local police department. You tell them you need a civil standby. They know what that is.
Okay.
That means they send an officer out with you. As long as an officer is with you, you are not in violation of this order.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Thank you.
All right. Anything else?
I think that answers my questions.
All right. Well, go ahead, step to the left. Officer will have your paperwork for you. All right, Elizabeth Chaides. Okay. All right, ma'am, go ahead, state your name and date of birth.
Elizabeth Chaides, 11/4/2001.
Thank you. All right, ma'am, you are here on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on charges of aggravated assault, adult on minor, a class 6 felony, and endangering the life or health of a minor, a class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for both of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting status conference on August 3rd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 5th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $10,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain pretrial release conditions, including alcohol and drug testing, as well as electronic monitoring. You do not have any contact with the alleged victim. You may not reside at the same location as any alleged victim or go to the alleged victim's residence, even if you are an owner or renter of that residence. Now, I know that the alleged victim is your 3-year-old son, and so there is a provision in here that you may have telephone or video call contact with the minor victim only so long as that contact is supervised by DCS or an appropriate responsible adult, and so long as that contact complies with any other court orders. All right. Do you have any questions?
When's my court?
Your next court date is August 3rd at 8:30, and then the one after that is August 5th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court.
So
if you're still in custody on those dates, you will be transported.
So I have to stay in jail until August 5th if I don't get a bond?
So I did set a $10,000 secured appearance bond in that matter. If you're able to post that bond and secure your release, you would need to come back for your court dates. If you are still in custody, you will be transported. Okay. All right. Anything else?
I'm like the only one that takes like my kids anywhere. So like, how does that go? Like, do I just have to find someone to like?
You're going to have to figure that out. All right. Go ahead. Step left. All right. We do have 2 house calls this evening. Our first house call is number 6, Brianna Gonzalez. Ms. Gonzalez is reported to be combative. Our next house call is number 17, Yusuf Brown. Mr. Brown is reported to be displaying unpredictable behavior. Based on that information, I am finding that these individuals are a danger to self, a danger to others, or otherwise not able to function for purposes of appearing safely in court this morning. As a result, I will be doing their initial appearance hearings at their cells. All right, Ms. Gonzalez is here on a Superior Court new case. She was arrested yesterday on charges of theft of a means of transportation, a Class 3 felony, 2 counts of aggravated assault, Class 3 felonies, 1 count of unlawful flight from law enforcement, a Class 5 felony, 2 counts of criminal damage, Class 6 felonies, 1 count of resisting arrest, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of criminal damage, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for all of those. I am appointing her an attorney. I'm setting a status conference on August 3rd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 5th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In her matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $100,000. Now, our next house call is Yusuf Brown. Mr. Brown's date of birth is October 15th of 81. Mr. Brown is here because Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for his arrest based upon his failure to appear in his matter CR 2026-005282. That is his matter involving disobeying or disobeying a court order and criminal trespass in the 3rd degree. In that matter, all right, in that matter, the court should already have made a determination about whether or not he is entitled to have an attorney appointed to represent him. So I'm not making that decision again this morning. I am setting a status conference on August 4th at 9 a.m. in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Pursuant to that failure to appear arrest warrant and my review of his case, he failed to appear at a Rule 11 competency hearing. As a result, I am holding him non-bondable this morning. All right, that does bring us to the end of our 5 a.m. initial appearance calendar. We're going to go ahead, stand adjourned until 8 a.m., and we are off the record.
All right.
Thank you. Please be seated.
Your Honor, pardon the interpreter for interrupting. This is Martin Hernandez, court interpreter. If the court's going to proceed simultaneously, I just wanted to make sure the defendant had the headset on.
Yes.
He does. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
Okay, and for the record, the court interpreter has announced. I will now be addressing the gallery. This is the 8 a.m. calendar on July 27th, 2026. Orders were given on the first of the month regarding the taking of DNA and fingerprints. Those orders remain in effect today. What that means for you in the courtroom is this: not every single one of you has to give your DNA or your fingerprints. If you have to do that, those orders will be on your paperwork. My name is Commissioner Beck. I'm here to do a few things for you. Number one, I'm here to let you know why you're here. Number two, if you might be released. Number three, if you're going to be assigned an attorney. The vast majority of you will be assigned an attorney, which leads to my number one rule. Please don't talk about the facts of your case. Anything you say or do can be used against you. Everything in the courtroom is video recorded, so please don't talk about the facts of your case unless it's with your attorney. Second, I'm sure you're going to have a lot of questions for me. Unfortunately, I'm not your legal counsel, so I can't answer legal questions for you. So please save those types of questions for your attorney. Finally, you're going to hear about lots of different dates and different types of release conditions. You don't have to memorize all that stuff. All that information is going to be on your paperwork. That's why it's important to keep your paperwork and save it. Don't lose it. If you end up missing a court date or you don't follow a written court order, you could just end up back here. When it comes to those written release conditions, when I see you in court, I'm only going to tell you about some of them, not every single one of them. For a complete list of all your release conditions, please refer to your paperwork. This is how the morning is going to go. I'm going to call two names. The first name I call will come into the courtroom and stand in front of me at the podium. The second name I call will sit on the chair next to the door, and then we'll keep on cycling through until the calendar is finished. And this message is for our court interpreter. You do not need to interpret it. You do not need to interpret what I'm about to read. I'm now going to read the victim's rights advisement. If you're the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you're advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present in court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who's convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. Could I please get Juan Flores to the podium, Ronnie Cornejo to the chair? Could I please get your full name and date of birth?
Juan Efraín Vázquez Flores,
Juan Efraín Vázquez Flores,
el 11 de diciembre de 1995.
December 11th, 1995.
Thank you. First of all, I want to apologize to you and to the gallery for starting a little bit late today. We were understaffed and we were setting up some things in the back office, so thank you for your patience. Sir, you are here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for forgery, Class 4 felony, hit and run with injury to an individual, Class 5 felony, leaving the scene of an accident, Class 1 misdemeanor, possession of an open container of liquor in a vehicle, Class 2 misdemeanor. I found probable cause, and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are August 3rd and August 5th in the Downtown Superior Court. I'm setting a secured appearance bond of $5,000. If you're able to pay that bond and are released, you will be on supervised release, and you will be alcohol tested and monitored on a weekly basis. Furthermore, if you're able to pay that bond and are released, you're to have no contact with any victim or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. And you cannot drive a motor vehicle with anyone under the age of 18 in that vehicle. Do you have any questions for me?
Okay. No.
No.
All right, thank you. Please go ahead and go to your left for your paperwork. Mr. Interpreter, could you please make a final announcement to the gallery to see if anyone else needs your help?
Yes, Judge. Buenos días a todos. ¿Hay alguien más en la sala que necesita intérprete de español? Si es así, levante la mano ahora, por favor.
No hands? All right. We see no hands. Thank you very much for your help.
You're welcome.
All right, could I please get Ronnie Cornejo to the podium? Brandon Rangel to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
Ronnie Cornejo, 8/24/1966.
Thank you. Sir, you're here today on a new case in the Superior Court. You've been arrested for aggravated assault, a Class 4 felony, and resisting arrest, Class 1 misdemeanor. I found probable cause, and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are August 3rd and August 5th in the Downtown Superior Court. I'm setting a secured appearance bond of $50,000. If you're able to bond out, you're going to be on supervised release, and you're going to have an electronic ankle monitor. Furthermore, if you bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crime. No contact with any victim or witness. You can't live at the same location as any victim. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. You must obey any orders of protection that are put out against you. And you may have no contact with the victim whatsoever, including electronically or through third parties, even if they contact you first. You're warned that a violation of a no victim contact order can lead to more felony charges. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
I just wonder if I could get OR release, Your Honor, get back to my life.
Sir, given the combination of your criminal history and given the facts of the case and the serious nature of the charges, plus the injury to the victim, at this point, I'm not inclined to give you OR release. So I'm going to affirm the bond at this time. Your next court date is going to be August 3rd. That'll be the next earliest date that you can possibly talk to a judge about changing those release conditions. But right now, I'm going to be keeping those release conditions.
So 50,000 bond and 5,000 at the bail bond to get,
So it is a secured appearance bond. You can use a bail bondsman. Sir, nowadays it's not just 10%. It's between 10 and 15%. Plus they have fees on top of that too. People forget about the fees.
okay,
Any other questions, sir?
no question.
All right. If you want to please step to your left for your paperwork.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Brandon Rangel to the podium. Andrea Zamora to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
Brandon Rangel, 3/18/82.
Thank you. Sir, you're here today on a Superior Court new case and 2 probation violation warrants. Let me talk to you about your new case. You've been arrested for possession of dangerous drugs for sale, Class 2 felony, possession of narcotic drugs for sale, Class 2 felony, possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of narcotic drugs, Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I found probable cause, and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are August 3rd and August 5th in the downtown Superior Court. This time I'm going to set a cash bond of $15,000. You also have 2 probation violation warrants. I'm assigning counsel on both of those. Your next court date for both of your probation violation warrants is August 3rd in the downtown Superior Court. I'm finding probable cause as to new term 1 violations on each one. On the first one, I'm opposing an additional $1,000 secured appearance bond. On the second one, I'm imposing a $2,500 secured appearance bond. So you have a total of $15,000 cash and $3,500 secured appearance. If you're able to bond out on all of your matters, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any possible co-defendants. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
No.
All right, sir, if you want to please step to your left for your paperwork. Andrea Zamora to the podium. Anis Corona to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
Andrea Zamora, November 6, 1983.
Thank you. You're here today on an out-of-county warrant, a justice court warrant, a municipal court warrant, and a grand jury warrant. Let me start with your out-of-county warrant first. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is going to be July 30th. That's up at the Pioneer Justice Court. I'm affirming the bond set by the Justice of the Peace. It's a $256 secured appearance bond. You also have a justice court warrant and a municipal court warrant. I'm assigning you attorneys on both of those, but for both of those cases, I'm only assigning you attorneys to argue the issue of the bond. Because they're misdemeanors, they're not going to argue the underlying facts of the case on each one. So for your justice court warrant, your next court date is going to be July 30th. That's at the North Mesa Justice Court. I'm going to reduce the bond down to $100 on that one.
Thank you, Your Honor.
On your municipal court warrant, your next court date is August 5th. That's at the Goodyear City Court. That one I'm going to affirm. That's a $250 secured appearance bond. So at this point, just in secured appearance bonds, you're at around $600 secured appearance. But you also have a Superior Court grand jury warrant. The grand jury's found probable cause to hold you on fraudulent schemes and artifices, a Class 2 felony, theft, a Class 5 felony, and fraudulent use of a credit card, a Class 5 felony. These were alleged to have occurred on or about December 5th of 2024. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date for your felony case is going to be August 4th in the downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by the grand jury. It's a $15,000 cash bond. So you have $15,000 cash for your felony case and then around $600 secured appearance for all your other matters. If you're able to bond out on all your matters, you're not to return to any scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, no contact with any possible co-defendant, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you have any questions for me?
I do have a son that I am being parent, so I would just see if maybe my bond could be reduced down a little bit, just so I could make it home to my son.
So ma'am, unfortunately, the grand jury is the one that set that bond. I cannot touch a grand jury bond, especially one of this magnitude. So you're going to have that $15,000 cash bond. And for the other bonds, you're going to have to, you're going to get your credit for time served because you have bonds on your misdemeanor cases. But those, I already reduced one, and I have to affirm the other two. So that's your total. You have $15,000 cash and around $600 secured. You have to take care of all of those in order for you to be released.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Do you have any other questions for me?
No.
All right. Please go ahead and step to your left for your paperwork. Honest Corona to the podium, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Anis Corona, January 18, 1987.
Thank you. I apologize for mispronouncing your first name.
Yes, it's pronounced Anis.
Thank you. Ma'am, you are here on a failure to appear warrant. I'm not assigning you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court date is August 3rd in the Downtown Superior Court. I'm setting a secured appearance bond of $500. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days. Do you have any questions for me? All right, go ahead and please step to your left for your paperwork. For the final two individuals, I have to visit them back at their cell. They pose a risk of harm to themselves or to others. Shay Whittemore, date of birth 12/25/1991, is here on a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning counsel. Next court date's August 3rd in the Downtown Superior Court. Setting a secured appearance bond of $500. If they're able to bond out, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, must contact their PO within 3 days. Jesus Diaz Estrada, date of birth 9/17/1992, here on a Superior Court new case. Arrested for possession of dangerous drugs, class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, class 4 felony. I found probable cause. I'm assigning an attorney. Next court dates are August 11th and 13th in the Downtown Superior Court. Upon his promise to appear, I'll be releasing him to supervised release, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. After visiting with these individuals back at their cell, I'd make any changes to these release conditions. I'll come back on the record to make those changes. This concludes the 8 a.m. calendar.
Right,
Morning, Judge.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is a court interpreter with no Spanish speakers, and this morning solicited appears. I can stand by for confirmation.
That's fine. Yeah, thanks, Pedro. Hey, Jail, can we confirm? Hey, Walt, you're muted. I don't know if that's why I can't hear the jail.
Hello, good morning, Your Honor. Yes, we have no Spanish speakers.
All right, Pedro, take care.
Thank you.
Good morning. Good.
Jeff Cox.
All right, Mr. Cox. 1 second, sir. I was not prepared for that. Mr. Cox, this is the time set for initial appearance. You're presumed innocent. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. The right to hire an attorney. Hold on, sir. Okay, sorry, Mr. Cox. You're being held in the Pima County Jail on other matters, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Cox, I'm going to hold you on a bond to make sure you're getting time credit on these misdemeanor matters. The misdemeanor matter is for criminal trespass in the criminal trespass. Yeah, in the first degree. Let me point you an attorney as well. I'm going to appoint Gary Greenwich to represent you. Hold you on a $1,000 bond, sir. And set your next court date on this matter, sir, for tomorrow at 3 p.m. in front of the Sahuarita Municipal Court Judge. All right, sir. With that, your excuse. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Okay. Hello, good morning, Your Honor. This is Joe. I just want to let you know I have 2 refusals that are in house in jail already. First gentleman will be No Alexander.
All right. That's fine.
He refused. And the second gentleman will be Whitehorse Christopher. And the second gentleman will be Whitehorse Christopher. Those 2 refused, okay?
That's great. There's review hearings. I'll just.
Fine, thank you.
Yep. Your name, please, sir.
Marion Brady.
Mr. Brady, this is a time set for a review hearing. We just want to make sure that once your Pima County cases are done, you're either taken to Maricopa County or released. I'm going to reset this, sir, for August 27th, same time. And hopefully we won't see you then, sir, but if we do, we'll see you then, all right?
All right. Could I ask a question?
Sure, sir.
So, like, what do you mean, like, hopefully I'm released or picked up by Maricopa County?
Well, the only reason we're doing these, sir, is to make sure that once you're finished with your Pima County cases, you're not just stuck floating around in the jail with no knowledge of anybody. So we keep on doing these to make sure that either Maricopa County comes and gets you. If they don't come and get you after your Pima County case is done, then we have to have a discussion about your release conditions.
Okay, for sure. Thank you.
All right, so you're excused.
All right.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yes,
sir.
Morning, Your Honor.
Well, your name, please, sir.
Peter Damian Keith.
All right, Mr. Keith, we're just setting a review hearing here to make sure that once you're finished with your Pima County case, you're either transported to Pinal County or you're released. All right, sir? We're going to
Yes,
set
sir.
this for August 27th at 9 a.m. Bond's going to remain, sir.
All right, thank you, sir. Have a great day.
Thank you, sir. Hey, pretrial, while we're waiting, I don't see a report yet for Oscar Corrales. Is that accurate? Or am I missing something?
This is Jeff at pretrial. We're still preparing that report, so I should get that to you shortly.
Okay, thanks, Jeff.
Oh, sorry about that.
All right, your name, please, sir.
Francisco Martinez.
Mr. Martinez, this is the time set for a review hearing. We just want to make sure that once your case in Pima County is resolved, Maricopa either comes and gets you or we have a discussion about your release. I'm going to reset this, sir, for August 27th at 9 a.m. Your bond's going to remain the same. All right, sir?
Okay,
All right, sir, you're excused.
all right, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Judge, is there any way I could be heard real quick?
Of course. Who is this?
Morning, Your Honor. This is Timothy Sparling. I had a client initially scheduled for an FOJ appearance this morning at 9 a.m. I just want to confirm that he has been moved. It sounds like he might have been bumped to a different day. His name is Saison Williams Still.
All right. Yeah, we don't see him on today's list. I'm not sure. All I have is this morning's list, sir. I don't know what happened to him.
Okay, not a problem, Judge. I will check back in another time then.
All right, sir. Take care.
Thank you.
All right, sir, your name, please.
William Ray Cheney.
Mr. Tinney, this is the time set for a review hearing. We just want to make sure that once your Pima County case is done, Maricopa County either comes and gets you or we have a discussion about your release conditions, okay? So I'm going to reset this for August 27, 9 a.m. Your bond's going to remain the same, all right, sir? All right, sir, you're excused. That's it. Having fun yet, Walt?
So far, so good.
Your name, please, ma'am.
Stephanie Jade Vigorito.
Ms. Vigorito, this is the time set for a review hearing. We just want to make sure that once your Pima County case is done, Maricopa County either comes and gets you or we have a discussion about your release conditions, okay, ma'am? I'm going to reset this for August 27, 9 a.m. Your bond's going to remain the same, all right?
All right.
Oh, man, that's it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, you observe. Let me see.
Sir, your name, please.
Casey Triner.
Reiner, give me 1 minute to allow the jail to let all the individuals come and sit down in the courtroom, all right?
Yes, sir.
Jail, do we have all the misdemeanors?
Yes, sir.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you are all here for your initial appearance on misdemeanor charges. You are presumed innocent. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. You always have the right to hire an attorney. In some cases, the court might appoint you an attorney. When you come before me, I'll let you know. Before we go over your conditions of release and charges, know that I reviewed information from law enforcement and pretrial services if they spoke to you. Mr. Kreiner, I am seeing you on a couple different cases, sir. One is from South Tucson and one is from Pima County. The South Tucson charge, sir, is a failure to appear for a charge of shoplifting. The Pima County case, sir, is for possession of paraphernalia. Sir, given the failure to appear, I'm going to hold you on a $500 cash and secured bond. Appoint Michael Vaughn to represent you. And we'll see you tomorrow, sir, in South Tucson City Court, July 28th at 10 a.m. Same thing for your Pima County case, sir, but that court date will be at 1 p.m. and your attorney on that case will be Carlos Betancourt Morales, but same bond, sir. And with that, sir, you're excused.
Hold on. That's 2 courts.
Oh, hold on, sir. I apologize. You actually have 3 courts. You also have Tucson City Court, sir. On your Tucson City Court, sir, I'll also do $500 cash and secured bond and appoint the city PD's office. That court date will be August 6th at 1:45 p.m. in front of Judge Blue. So 3 court dates, 3 different judges, 3 different courthouses, and 3 different attorneys, sir. You're going to get paperwork from the court with all this information, all right, sir?
Sir, I don't have any way of paying that.
Well, sir, you're going to see 2 judges tomorrow on your city court, your South Tucson case, and your Justice Court case. And then you're going to see Judge Blue on August 6th. And you can discuss your bond with them if you still haven't been able to pay it, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Please of not guilty on your behalf on the city court case, sir, and you are excused.
Thank you.
Go ahead, sit down with your wait, sir. Thank you. Fisher? Thank you.
Nice.
Your name, please, ma'am.
What was that?
Your name, please.
Catherine Veronica Fisher.
Fisher, I am seeing you on a few different cases as well. One is a criminal trespass, a failure to appear on a criminal trespass case out of South Tucson City Court.
A seizure. I was at St. Joseph's the same time I had a court date, so it's
All right.
failure to appear.
One is new charges, ma'am. Hold on.
My last seizure was 17 days ago. I've had 4 since November.
One is new charges, ma'am, for shoplifting, and that's out of Justice Court.
I have a receipt the lady I was caregiving
Hold on.
we separated in the parking lot.
You are presumed innocent. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you, and everything you say right now is being recorded and broadcast. You also, ma'am, have a city court case for assault and disorderly conduct. So you're gonna get attorneys, ma'am, and you can tell your attorneys what you want to tell me, and if they believe that's good information for the judge, they will pass that on. On your South Tucson case, ma'am, I'm going to hold you on a $500 cash secured bond.
But it's someone flipping assault when I didn't lay a hand on nobody and I got hit.
Ma'am, I'm going to set court for July 28th at 10 a.m. and appoint Mr. Betancourt Morales to represent you on the South Tucson case. On your Pima County Justice Court case, ma'am, same bond, $500. I'm also going to appoint Mr. Betancourt Morales to represent you on that case. Your court date will be July 28th at 1 p.m. So that's 2 different court dates, ma'am.
July 28th. Is there any way you could use it like another day?
Well, ma'am, are you going to post bond? You're going to be held in the jail on these bonds right now.
Okay, I have a specialist today at 8 a.m. I have another one August 5th, and I have 8 more specialists. A CAT scan.
So discuss this with your attorney,
I
ma'am.
have more failure to appear if you're scheduling the same day as a freaking specialist.
I'm going to set court for August 4th at 1:45 p.m. in Tucson City Court. Appoint the city PD's office to represent you and hold you on a $500 cash secured bond in that case as well, ma'am. I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf on the city court case. So, ma'am, that's 3 different bonds, 3 different courthouses.
I've never laid a hand on nobody.
All right. So, ma'am, 1, you got to stop talking. 2, you're going to have an opportunity to speak to your attorney. Your attorney is going to give you all the information that the city prosecutors believe they have against you, and you can discuss these charges with that attorney as well as with your respective judges.
Is there a date or someone listening to someone I need?
Ma'am, you're excused. Ma'am, you're excused.
My fiance Robert has 12 little legend dogs.
All right. Yeah, Ms. Fisher can be excused.
Okay, cool.
Fisher.
So I'm getting out.
Oh, for you staying in jail.
I have a specialist at 8 a.m. today.
Come with me.
Just get a CAT candidate.
Your name, please.
Hey, Gerard?
Gerard, I'm seeing you on a couple of different cases. A Miranda case, a couple of justice court cases, as well as a city court case. On your Miranda case, ma'am, this is a charge of animal cruelty and driving unsuspended license. I'm gonna hold you on a $1,000 cash secured bond, set court for today at noon, and appoint Janet Altschuler to represent you on your Miranda case, ma'am. On your justice court case, I'm gonna hold you on $500 bonds. One of these is for a driving unsuspended license. I'm gonna appoint Gary Grinkowicz to represent you. I'm gonna combine your justice court bonds, ma'am, and set court for tomorrow, July 28th at 1 p.m. On your city court case, ma'am, I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf. Give me 1 minute, ma'am. What is this? Oh, so I'm sorry, ma'am. I misunderstood the file here. So you do not have a city court case. I finished going over your charges with you, okay, ma'am? Just the Miranda and the 2 JP court cases, all right? All right, ma'am, you're excused.
Thanks.
Morning. Come in, please, sir.
Michael Grosvenor.
Mr. Grosvenor, I've got a couple of justice court cases, sir. Both, sir, are for driving on a suspended license. Sir, I'm going to hold you on these charges, sir, on a $500 cash secured bond, set court for July 30th.
July 30th? What's it?
Today's 27th.
And a point, 1 second here, sir. Green Valley. I believe that is Janet Altschuler. It is. I'm going to appoint Janet Altschuler to represent you, sir, on the Green Valley court case.
Is there any way to lose my spot at the Gospel Rest Commission if I'm gone that long?
Unfortunately, sir, that's the fastest I can set a Green Valley court case in 3 days.
Okay.
On your Pima County Justice Court case, sir, same bond. I'm going to appoint Gary Grinkowicz on your Pima County case, though, sir. And that court date will be for tomorrow, July 28th at 1 p.m. And that will be in front of Judge Pesquera.
Good.
With that, sir, you're excused.
All right, thank you.
Your name, please.
Gary Kephart.
All right. Mr. Kephart, this is the time set for your initial appearance, as I said. I'm seeing you on charges of disorderly conduct and domestic violence offense. Sir, if I release you and order you to have no contact with the alleged victim or go back to their residence or workplace, can you agree to that, sir?
I can. I don't have my wallet or my cell phone or the keys to my truck. I also work at home. I work from home. I suppose I can get a hotel and work from a hotel.
Yeah, so at this point in time, sir, I can't allow you to have contact with the alleged victim in this case. That can be modified by your Marana court judge, but I can't allow it right now, sir.
I have to be able to get to my laptop.
Yeah, I can allow you to return once, sir, with a law enforcement escort to pick up your belongings. All right, sir?
Yeah, because because that's my livelihood. I'll lose my infection, put me out of my career.
Let me set court, sir, for August 19th at 10 a.m. You can always try to get into Marana City Court before then. But your conditions of release right now, sir, is that you're releasing your promise to go to court that day. You cannot have contact with the victim or live in her residence or workplace or go to her workplace, and you may return once with a law enforcement escort to pick up your belongings. All right, sir?
How do we arrange that?
Call the police.
You'll arrange that, sir. You call the police.
I don't I don't have any money or a phone.
Okay,
Well, they're-
show up at the police station physically.
Okay, yeah.
You're gonna be released, sir. There's a phone outside of the jail.
Okay, all right.
Okay, you're excused.
Thanks.
Your name, please.
I'm Mackenzie Donovan.
Mr.
Hindi?
McKenzie, yes, thank you, sir. I'm seeing you in a couple cases, sir. I'm seeing you on a justice court case, sir, for possession of paraphernalia. I'm also seeing you on a handful of city court cases, sir, for failing to appear on charges of criminal trespass, possession of paraphernalia. It's essentially multiple charges of each of those, sir. On the justice court case, sir, I'm going to hold you on a $100 cash secured bond. Appoint Gary Grinkwich to represent you and set court for tomorrow, July 28th at 1 p.m. in front of Judge Foreman.
Okay.
On your city court cases, sir, I'm going to hold you on a $500 cash secured bond. Set court, sir, for August 4th at 1:45 p.m. in front of Judge Maldonado. Appoint the city PD's office, enter pleas of not guilty, and order you, sir, that if you do post bond, you cannot go back to any incident location where you've been trespassed. All right, sir?
Okay.
All right, sir, that's all your excuse.
All right.
Your name, please, sir.
Howard Spence.
Mr. Spence, I'm seeing you on some justice court matters as well as some Tucson City Court matters. On the justice court matter, sir, I'm seeing you on charges of shoplifting, criminal trespass, and failure to appear. On the city court matters, sir, I'm seeing you on a number of failing to appear for charges of criminal trespass, possession of paraphernalia, and disorderly conduct, and criminal damage. Sir, on the justice court cases, I'm going to hold you on $500 cash and secured bonds. Those will be concurrent or combined. I'm going to appoint Carlos Betancourt Morales to represent you and set court for tomorrow, July 28th at 1 p.m. On your city court matters, sir, for your city court matters, I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty, hold you on $500 cash secured bond, set court for August 4th at 1:45 p.m. in front of Judge Verena, and appoint the city PD's office to represent you on those charges. And with that, sir, you're excused.
See,
Hey, Mr. Tables?
no,
Your name, please?
Caitlin Charlotte Anke.
I am seeing you on charges of domestic violence, assault, disorderly conduct, and criminal damage. Ma'am, if I release you and order you not to have any contact with the alleged victims or to go to their residence or workplace, will you agree to that?
Yes. It's my mother's house and I'm her caretaker. If there's something we could work out where maybe my mom could leave her house and have some help, or
I don't have the legal authority to order a victim to leave a house. If she does not have the legal right to be there, there's
it's her house that my husband's living in, and this altercation was between my husband and I. And we both live at my mom's house.
so
And
unfortunately.
I'm my mom's caretaker.
Hold on, give me 1 second here.
Thank you. And I also have an attorney, but he didn't show up today.
Who's that, ma'am?
Douglas Taylor.
Okay.
I appreciate you, Your Honor. My husband said he called him this morning. He was supposed to show. But yes, I'll
Hold on, ma'am.
oblige.
Hold
and
on.
I will. Okay.
All right. You can have, you have permission, ma'am, to have contact with your mom. You can live with your mom. I don't have permission right now to allow you to reside where your husband resides, unfortunately.
Okay. Am I also allowed to one time get my belongings with an officer?
Yeah, but give me 1 second, ma'am. Hold on.
Thank you. I'm 41 and I've lived there for 39 years. I only moved out when we first got married for a year and once when I was 18.
Ma'am, I'm simply gonna release you on your promise to go to court. I'm not gonna have any conditions about where you can or cannot live. I am going to set court, ma'am, for September 1st at 1:30 PM. Ma'am, I'm gonna order that you commit no acts of domestic violence. No, not possess any alcohol or illegal drugs. I'm gonna set Judge Milligan on September 1st at 1:30 PM. All right, ma'am? And enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf. And with that, ma'am, you're excused.
Which court is it that I go to? Oh, okay. Thank
Tucson
you.
City Court. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your name, please?
Danielle Fisher.
You sure? I am seeing you, ma'am, on charges, assault, criminal damage, disorderly conduct. 2 of these are domestic violence offenses. Ma'am, if I release you and order you to have no contact with the victims, will you agree?
Yes.
To release you then, ma'am, you're gonna have court in front of Judge Hale on August 26th at 9:30 AM. I'm gonna enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf. And with that, ma'am, you are excused.
Thank you. Next.
Proceed, sir. Thank you.
Your name, please, sir.
Andres Gonzalez.
Gonzalez, I'm seeing you on a charge of assault, domestic violence. Sir, I'm gonna enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna hold you on a $1,000, sir, cash and secured bond. Order no contact with the victim. You cannot go back to the victim's residence or workplace. I'm gonna appoint the city PD's office to represent you, and if I didn't say so, enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf. You're gonna have court, sir, on August 5th at 1:30 PM with Judge Millian, and the city PD, sir, will represent you at that time. Your excuse, sir.
Thank you. Am I being released then?
If you post your bond, you're being released, sir. Otherwise, you're being held.
Okay, thank you.
Next.
Your name, please, ma'am.
Kamala Madera.
Mr. Dare, I'm seeing you on charges of criminal damage and disorderly conduct, domestic violence offenses. Ma'am, if I order you to have no contact with the victims or return to their residence, will you agree?
I live there, and that's my stepdad's, my mom's house. I lived there for like 20 years and stuff. My son lives there too.
Let me double check and see if pretrial has spoken to anybody who's residing at that home. Ma'am, I can't give you permission to go back to the home or to have contact with the victims. Do you have somewhere else to live?
Yeah.
All right. Then that's gonna have to work, ma'am. I'm gonna order no contact with the victims. You cannot go back there. I will allow you to return once with a law enforcement escort to get any of your belongings. I'm gonna set court, ma'am, for September 1st at 1:30 PM in front of Judge Millian and enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf. And with that, ma'am, you're excused.
Okay, I may leave.
You're released, ma'am, yes.
Sorry. Okay, thank you. Have a good day.
Oh,
Name, please, sir.
Colin Collins.
All right, Mr. Collins, I'm seeing you on one charge of tampering, criminal, hold on. All right, let me rephrase that. Sir, I'm seeing you on charges of disorderly conduct, domestic violence offenses, and criminal damage. Sir, I'm gonna hold you on a $2,500 cash secured bond. Order no contact with the victims. You cannot go back to their residence or workplace. appoint the city PD's office to represent you, enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf, and set court on August 5th at 1:30 p.m. in front of Judge Millian, sir. All right, that's you're excused.
Am I free to go or?
So, sir, I've held you on a $2,500 bond. If you post that bond, you're free to go with those conditions, but I'm holding you on that bond, sir.
Okay, and then I have to stay until court or I've never been in that.
You've got to stay until court, sir, or you post bond.
Okay, and court is when again?
August 5th, sir.
25, okay, so okay.
All right, sir.
Thank you.
Your name, please, ma'am.
It's Ms. Berryman.
All right, Ms. Berryman, give me 1 minute to allow the jail to have all the individuals sit down in the courtroom, then we'll begin.
Are they ready, guys?
All right, thank you, jail. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you are all here on felony charges. I'm going to go over your charges and release conditions. Before I do that, know that you are presumed innocent. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. You have the right to an attorney. Mr. Palzer is sitting beside you in the courtroom. He's going to assist you this morning. The state's being represented by Mr. Terrace. He's president of our teams. Before we go over your charges and conditions of release, know that I have reviewed information from law enforcement as well as pretrial services, and I'll hear arguments from both your attorney, Mr. Palzer, as well as the state. Further, if you hear on misdemeanor matters, I might be appointing you an attorney. When you come before me, I'll let you know. You always have the right to hire your own attorney. Ms. Berryman, I'm seeing you on felony charges as well as misdemeanor charges. The felony charges, ma'am, are for promoting prison contraband. On the felony charges, the state's asking for a $10,000 bond. There is an APO hold as well. So my inclination, counsel, was to hold Ms. Berryman, nothing like that. My inclination, there it is, was a $2,500 bond. Does either party wish to be heard?
Yeah, that's good, Judge. We want her to get time credit.
All right. Mr. Terrace?
Nothing to add, Judge.
All right. So, ma'am, I'm going to hold you on that $2,500 cash secured bond set court for August 6th at 1:30 p.m. That court date's unlikely to go, ma'am. I am going to appoint the, 1 second. Is it PD, LD, or LA? All right. Appoint the PD's office to represent you, ma'am. Stay in touch with them, ma'am. They'll let you know when your next court dates are, okay? On your misdemeanor case, ma'am, I'm going to hold you on a $500 bond. That way you're getting time credit. Set court for tomorrow, July 28th at 1 p.m. and appoint Mr. Betancourt Morales to represent you at that time, ma'am. All right. And with that, ma'am, you're excused.
Talk to your lawyer. The officer's off. Proceed.
Your name, please.
Adon, then.
I'm sorry, is it Adon Cano Pimentel?
Sir.
All right. Sir, I am seeing you on charges of misconduct involving weapons, possession of a dangerous drug, possession of a narcotic drug, and possession of paraphernalia. I'm seeing you, sir, on a warrant that was issued by Judge Knatzer when you failed to appear at your arraignment. My inclination, Mr. Palzer, was to hold Mr. Cano Pimentel on that warrant of $1,000. Did you wish to be heard, sir?
Judge, given the lack of serious criminal history, I would ask that he be released on a vote of cognizance to show up at court to deal with these charges.
All right. Mr. Cano Pimentel, I'm not going to do that only because we had released you prior and you did not come to court. I'm going to hold you on that $1,000 bond that was imposed by Judge Knatzer. Your court date, sir, will be August 3rd at 1:30 p.m. I'm appointing the PD's office to represent you, sir. If you do post bond, I'm ordering that you not possess any firearms and surrender any firearms to TPD or Pima County Sheriff within 24 hours of your release. And with that, sir, you're excused.
Okay. That's what I said. Thank you.
Your name, please, sir.
Oscar Perales.
Mr. Corrales? I'm seeing you, sir, on charges of possession of paraphernalia, driving with a revoked license, and possession of a narcotic drug. The state is asking that I dismiss this without prejudice. I assume, Mr. Palter, you have no objection?
No, Judge.
All right. Mr. Corrales, this can be refiled within 7 years. However, as of today's date, this is dismissed. All right, sir?
Okay.
It's all
Thank you.
excused.
Yep. Go.
Your name, please, sir.
Agent Daniel.
Mr. Daniel, I am suing you, sir, on possession of a dangerous drug, possession of a narcotic drug, and possession of paraphernalia. The state, sir, is asking that I hold you on a $500 bond and set a steps hearing. My inclination, counsel, was to release Mr. Daniel to pretrial services with that steps hearing. Before I ask for your conditions, counsel, let me make sure that Mr. Daniels wants an opportunity on steps. Mr. Daniel, have you heard of steps?
Sort of.
It's a program run by the county attorney's office and the courthouse. It allows you to do drug counseling and treatment required by the court, and in exchange, the state will dismiss your charges if you do that counseling and treatment. Do you want to see if you're eligible for that, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, so I'll set a set screening, sir, for August 3rd at 9 a.m. Mr. Taylor, do you want to be heard before I determine release conditions?
Judge, the bond recommendation was based on the fact that he's on probation. So if he does not have a hold, then I don't have any objection.
Okay. JL, can we confirm there is no hold? I didn't see one when I checked this morning.
No hold, Your Honor.
All right. So then, sir, I am going to release you to pretrial services. Mr. Palzer, you waive time?
Yes, Judge.
So I'm asking Mr. Palzer, sir, if he waived time for your preliminary hearing. He said he does. That gives you time to go to this step screening on August 3rd. Your preliminary hearing, sir, will be September 10th at 1:30 p.m. Don't worry about that court date. Worry about your August 3rd court date, okay, sir? If you don't go to Superior Court on August 3rd at 9 a.m., you will not be eligible for this steps diversion program, and it will just be treated as a felony. All right, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm also going to order you contact your probation officer within 24 hours of your release and appoint the PD's office. And with that, sir, you are excused.
Thank you. Today, court 3rd. Oh, so make sure to show.
Edward.
So, yeah.
Said, the third one, doing that back. You'll get everything in Friday. Fine.
Your name, please, sir.
James Edwards.
All right, Mr. Edwards, I am seeing you, sir, on a warrant for possession of dangerous drugs. The warrant listed an amount of $5,000. The state's asking that I impose that bond. Give me 1 second, Mr. Edwards. All right. It looks to me like Mr. Edwards has never been arrested on this matter before. My inclination, unless I'm misunderstanding something, Mr. Terrace, would be to release Mr. Edwards to pretrial services. Did you want to be heard, sir?
No, Judge, nothing to add to that.
All right. So, Mr. Edwards, I'm going to release you to pretrial services. You're going to have court, sir, on August 3rd at 1:30 p.m. That court day will absolutely go, sir. That's going to be your arraignment, all right?
Yes, sir.
And I believe that will be in front of me if it's a Monday. So I will see you, sir. It is. I will see you, sir, at 1:30 p.m. on August 3rd for your arraignment on these charges. All right, sir?
Sounds great.
We appoint the PD's officer to represent you. And with that, sir, you are excused.
Thank you.
Gonzalez.
Your name, please, ma'am?
Shawnee Marie Gonzalez.
Ms. Gonzalez. I'm seeing you on charges of burglary out of Nogales Justice Court. Ma'am, that court asked me to oppose a $5,000 bond. To that, I'm also going to set a review hearing on August 27th at 9 a.m. We just want to make sure that Nogales takes care of these matters, ma'am, takes care of getting you to their courthouse. Okay, ma'am? All right, ma'am, you're excused.
What? Let's see.
The name, please.
Eric James Kurtz.
Mr. Kurtz, I'm seeing you on a couple matters here. On your felony matter, sir, I'm seeing you on charges of resisting arrest and aggravated assault on a police officer. I'm also seeing you, sir, on some city court matters. On the felony matter, sir, the state's asking that I release you to pretrial services. Give me 1 second to review your city court matters.
Release is always good.
Oh, yeah, yeah, no, I don't know. You know,
Your city court matters, there are multiple charges of disorderly conduct.
I mean, yes, sorry.
Hold on, sir.
I gotta talk. Okay, sorry. It's all right.
Sir, you got somewhere safe to sleep right now?
Oh, yeah, yeah, I got money, yeah, I have friends, it's no problem. I know I'm facing eviction. I'm just having a hard time finding good neighbors, you know, it's a lot of tension in the world right now and stuff, so. And
I will go with the state's recommendation, sir. I will release you to pretrial services.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You can have court, sir, on August 17th at 1:30 p.m. That court date, sir, is unlikely to go. I'm going to appoint the public defender's office to represent you. So stay in touch with them in pretrial services and they'll tell you when your court dates are. Sir, I am going to order that you not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs, all right?
Yeah, I'm gonna need better.
That's fine, sir. No alcohol, no illegal drugs. Marijuana is not illegal.
No, I'm proud to be sober for over a year.
On your city court case, sir, I'm going to release you. I'm going to set court in front of Judge Blue in city court. That's going to be on August 20th. I'm going to consolidate your new charges, sir, with basically I'm going to consolidate all of your charges, sir, and set them all for August 20th at 10 a.m. in city court with Judge Blue. So, sir, two different court dates, two different courthouses. In city court, sir, that court date will absolutely go on August 20th, so you got to be there. As far as your felony case, sir, stay in touch with pretrial, stay in touch with your attorney, and they'll tell you when to be at court, okay, sir?
Okay.
All right, sir, with that, you're excused.
Thank you, Your Honor. August paper.
Later. Still, I can see.
Your name, please?
Louis the girl.
All right, Mr. LeCompte, I'm seeing you, sir, on charges of driving under the influence. The state, sir, sorry, aggravated driving under the influence. The state's asking me to impose a $5,000 bond. Mr. Terrace, my inclination was to release Mr. LeCompte to pretrial services. Did you want to be heard, sir?
I don't have anything to add, Judge.
Mr. LeCompte, I'm going to release you to pretrial services. Your court date, sir, is going to be August 17th at 1:30 p.m. The PD's office will be appointed to represent you. I am going to order, sir, that you not possess or consume any alcohol while you're on release. All right, sir?
Understood.
All right, sir. You're excused.
Feel free to release today.
Your name, please, sir.
Aviatoda.
Jonah, I am seeing you, sir, on charges of possession of narcotic drug, possession of paraphernalia, as well as a misdemeanor warrant out of city court, sir. On the felony charges, the state's asking that I dismiss this without prejudice. I'm assuming Mr. Palzer has no objection, so I will do that. So, sir, the state can refile these charges within 7 years, but as of today's date, they are dismissed. All right, sir?
Oh, thank you so much, Hunter.
On the, well, you can thank the state, sir. I'm just agreeing to what they did there.
Okay.
On your city court charges, sir, I'm going to release you, sir. You're going to have court in front of Judge Cranshaw. The city court charges, sir, are for criminal trespass in the third degree, possession of prescription without prescription, and possession of paraphernalia. That court date, sir, in front of Judge Cranshaw is going to be August 31st at 2 p.m., sir. And sir, I'm going to order that you do not go back to any location where you've been trespassed. All right, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, sir, you're excused.
So I'll be released today?
Sir.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
They dropped the felony charge? They did. Yeah, so good.
All right, folks. Thanks, everybody.
Have a good one.
Thank you, Judge.
Yes, it's on the record. Thank you. This is the 11 a.m. initial appearance calendar for July 27th, 2026. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month will apply to all matters on this calendar. I am first going to state the victim's rights advisement. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. Okay. Now, I know that you just heard the audio tape of what's happening today, and that is basically what's happening. Now you are going to also get written paperwork about what's happened today. Now, I am not going to go over each and every one of your written release conditions. I'm going to go over the highlights, but you are responsible for each and every one of those written release conditions. So do not lose your paperwork, and be sure to review those written release conditions, because you are responsible for each and every one of those written release conditions. Okay. And also, of course, make sure that you show up for court. If you are released or if you make bond, make sure you show up for court, because that's the most important thing, because when you go to court, then you will most likely get back, you'll be released again. Okay. So if you don't show up for court, then you're going to put a warrant most likely. Right. So let's begin, and we will start with Tommy Lopez. And then Renee Gomez, please go to the chair that's at the door. Hello.
Hello.
Let me go into the, I need to hit bench view. Okay. Could you please state your full name?
Tommy Michael Lopez,
And your date of birth?
6/22/77.
Thank you. Now you are here for a warrant for violating your probation. And I'm going to, actually, I did not get I didn't get a affidavit regarding your financial information. However, do you believe you need a public defender, or can you hire your own counsel?
No, I would like a public defender.
Okay. How much do you make per month?
Like 4,000, give or take,
All right.
I mean, but then, I don't mean to take up the court's time.
No, that's right now. Actually, honestly, this is a very incredibly light day today.
Okay, so I just got hit with child support.
Okay.
From my ex, and that's like $900 a month. I mean, and then me and my son.
I will grant it. Okay, I'll allow you to get a public defender. Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
So you're gonna read, Brent? No. I already actually had said it in there. Oh, okay. Now you have a probation. Okay, so I am going to appoint counsel to represent you. Did I not? Yeah, and I do have. Looks like they reset how this goes. Okay, no. You have a probation revocation hearings on August the 3rd at 8:30 a.m. at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix at 201 West Jefferson. And I'm setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,500. Actually, I am affirming the bond that was already set back in 2007.
What does that mean?
Okay, the bond,
Yeah.
when they set your warrant back in 2007, they made the bond $2,500.
Okay.
And I'm just keeping it at that amount. Okay, so your bond is still that amount.
Okay.
Now, your other release conditions are that you're not to possess a weapon, do not initiate contact with the arresting officers, do not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription, do not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license, don't leave the state, you must notify the court of of any new address. They have that you must admit to DNA testing, must admit to fingerprint, to getting your print fingerprints. And since you're currently on probation, contact your probation officer within 72 hours. So,
Those upon my release.
yes, upon your release from the jail.
Yep.
Okay, so if you just go to your left, you'll get that.
Yeah, so you have to pay the bond in order to get out.
Yes. It's a secured appearance bond, so you can use a bonding company to help you. Renee Gomez, please come to the podium. Kevin Kerber, please go to the chair. Hello, sir.
Good
Could
morning.
you please state your full name
Rene Alonso Gomez,
and your date of birth?
3/6/2001.
Okay, thank you. Now you have a warrant for violating your probation, and I'm appointing counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation hearings set on August the 3rd at 8:30 a.m. at the downtown Phoenix at 201 West Jefferson. I'm sending a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. Do not initiate contact with the arresting officers. Do not possess weapons. Do not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You cannot drive without a vehicle. Oh, hold on. This is with anyone under 18. Sorry, that was a mistake. So this will need to be reprinted. It was supposed to be do not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Okay, let me hit save. Here, signature. Okay, it should be able to be ready to reprint. I'm glad that I reprinted that. Let me just double check Mr. Lopez's, if I had it right. Yeah, his is correct. Okay. Okay, and then yes, so just do not drive without a valid license. You must notify the court with the new address. Be sure to contact your probation officer yes, you're an IPS. So be sure to contact your probation officer within 24 hours. Okay?
Wait, I'm on IPS still?
That's what the last information that I had.
Okay.
So, if you're not, that's great, but always better to be earlier than not. But the information that I was able to look up, I had that the last information I had was that you had IPS.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're on IPS, it needs to be 24 hours.
Okay. And if I don't know my PO's number and all that?
Then at least just go to or call probation.
Okay.
Give them your name, and then they should be able to direct you to your probation officer.
Okay.
Okay? Yes, the bond is $500. And it's secured appearance. Okay, you can go to your left.
Where you were, okay?
Kevin Kerber, please come to the podium. Robin Johnson, please come to the chair. Let me just double check yours. Yeah, yours is right. Okay. Okay, sir, could you please state your full name?
Tavin Kerber,
And your middle name?
Anthony,
Thank you. Your date of birth?
3/12/02.
I'm sorry, that was 3/12?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. And that was 2002.
Yeah.
Okay. And I have that you have a warrant for violating your probation. I am appointing counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation hearings on August 3rd at 8:30 a.m. And that is also downtown Phoenix at 201 West Jefferson. And I'm setting a bond for the amount of $50. You had multiple counts. I would have left you OR since it was, they gave you like $100, which kind of means like once we catch you, we might just release you OR, but you had other warrants. So I'm concerned that if I put you in OR, that they might not transport you if you're in on other cases. So that's why I'm putting it just for a $50 bond, okay? However, you're not to initiate contact with the arresting officers, you're not to possess any weapons, Do not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. Do not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license, and be sure to notify the court of any new address. And since you are on probation, be sure to notify your probation officer within 72 hours if you get released. Okay? Go to your left to get your paperwork. Mr. Johnson, Robin Johnson, please come to the podium. Matthew Humble, please go to the chair. Hello, sir. And can you tell us the prosecutor? I don't have my teams up. Okay, actually, if I hit here, the teams would be coming up. Okay, then I think she's not going to be appearing. All right. It's not much different than what she was requesting. Okay. I was just double checking to see if the prosecutor was going to be appearing on your case. And sir, could you please state your full name?
Robin Lee Johnson Jr.,
All right. And your date of birth?
7/15/1988.
Thank you. And do you, I have that you being charged with one count of aggravated DUI with your license suspended revoked for DUI as a class 4 felony, and one count of DUI with the fact that you were impaired due to alcohol, drugs, or a combination as a class 1 misdemeanor. I did find that there was probable cause for these charges. I am going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on August the 11th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on August 13th at 8:30 a.m. This is at the South Court Tower in downtown Phoenix. That is 175 West Madison Street. I am going to be releasing you on pretrial services, and you need to report to them within 72 hours, and they will also be supervising you. You'll have alcohol testing and monitoring through them. You are not to initiate contact with the alleged victims because there was an accident. They're considered, the people that was involved in the accident with you, they're considered victims. Do not to initiate any contact with the arresting officers. Do not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Oh, you know what? Obviously, since I'm saying to monitor your alcohol, I need to change this also to include no alcohol. Okay. So I do need to change that. Thank you. I just changed and signed it. Okay. And then you must notify the court of any new address, right? And they're just going to get that in there just because obviously if I'm having you being monitored for alcohol, that means that you cannot have alcohol. I just hadn't checked that little box. So we're just getting that taken care of. Any questions? All right. Yes, be sure not to lose that because it explains to you, it has all the information in there about the pretrial services. Okay? And thank you. Right. Matthew Humble, please come to the podium. Hello, sir. Can you please state your full name?
Yeah, Matthew Ray Humble,
Thank you. Your date of birth?
7/12/1991.
Thank you. Now you are being charged with one count of possession or use of a dangerous drug as a class 4 felony, one count of possession or use of narcotic drug as a class 4 felony, one count of possession or use of drug paraphernalia as a class 6 felony, and one count of knowingly displaying of fictitious license plate as a class 2 misdemeanor. Okay, I did find probable cause for these charges. I'm going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on August the 11th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on August the 13th at 8:30 a.m.
Okay.
And this will be at downtown Phoenix at the South Court Tower.
Okay.
And I'm going to be releasing you on your own recognizance.
Okay.
So that's on your promise to appear for court.
Yes, ma'am.
So make sure you show up for court.
I will.
Okay. You're not to initiate contact with the arresting officers.
Okay.
You are not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state, and you must notify the court of any new address.
Yeah.
Right? So yes, you'll get that information right there, and just make sure you show up for court.
You got it.
Right.
Well, I'll have all the paperwork there.
Yes, you will.
Thank you.
Okay. And as we have no house calls, this hearing is adjourned.
No, that's it. Good day.
You too. Bye.